Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, AtLVsDen, in the sidelines as well. Here's a look at some of the stats for Jokic.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
So with Griffin sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Bilal Coulibaly. He's out there with Davis, and it's Yao in at the 5 down low. And for Denver, Stojakovic is out there with Jokic. And then there's Steven Adams, and it's Korver in at the 3 slot. Greg, in the middle of a season like this, what possible road bumps could teams run into?
Well, I think it's important that players not fall into that trap of looking too far ahead, right? This is when it's important for a team to stay focused and be in the moment. These are the dog days of the season.
And so it's Atlanta with it, following the 3-point attempt by Jokic. It's Davis on the wing. Buries the long-range jumper. Davis has got the opening field goal of the game for the Hawks.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the game.
And that begins what should be a terrific battle between these teams.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Yao in the high post. To shoot. Davis in the corner. On the wing. The rebound by Steven Adams. Now Stojakovic, who's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Jokic against Davis. Stojakovic, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
Pass to Coulibaly. Hawks passing it around. Yeah, from down in the low post. It goes.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Korver. 12 points his last outing. Deep 2 from Stojakovic. Rebound by Yao.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Here's Yao. Last time, 14 points for him. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Stojakovic, the pass to Adams. And it's good for 2.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Down low. Outside Korver. Pass to Stojakovic. Davis against Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
That one good for 2.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now, here's Jokic. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. And for Atlanta, they come in off a good outing against the Wizards in Washington.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
The key when you go into a hostile territory is play with a purpose and stay true to your game plan. That's what they did.
And here's Stojakovic. Aaron Davis getting his 3 to go. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
In a moment here to look at the numbers for Korver. Averaging 15 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But that's right. There's no question. He's not their only offensive weapon, but he is a key cog in what they're trying to do.
Fox, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Outside, Davis. Pass to Yao. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
And just what we want to see from Yao, setting solid screens and helping out.
Now Stojakovic. Back to Fox. Now Meng pulls it in. The Hawks leading by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunchy.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And this is right where Yao wants to be. His size makes that easy money.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
Yeah, we'll see if this East-West matchup plays out the same way. It's a new year and it's a new series.
Greg Oden, he's checked in for Denver. And a change for the Hawks. Whiteside's checked in. Fox against Davis. Out left to the wing. 6 to shoot. And a deep 3 from Fox. And that time, also a missed shot. Atlanta leading by 5. To the paint, looking for Coulibaly. He gets it there. Davis looking for an opening. Here's Murray Boyle. Last game he had 10 points. And here is Fox. Outside Korver. Fox against Davis. The 3 from Korver. Traps in the tray. Korver's got 6 points.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator.
Coulibaly against Stojakovic. Coulibaly, bounce pass. Just 5 on the clock. Trying to get open is Davis. The shot by Murray Boyles, no good. And it's Fox with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Well, it just kills your momentum. You earn the trip to the line, but at the same time, when you miss, you give your opponent life.
Here's Murray Boyle. Still scoreless. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. That's on Stojakovic. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Right wing. Outside Gervin. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And here's some numbers on Fox. How last month turned out for him. 8th in assists and tremendous confidence and consistency at the foul line. He ranks among the top 15 in free throw percentage.
And his floor awareness is undeniable. As you pointed out, top 10 in assists. And he's great at drawing the defense and making the perfect pass in stride. Atlanta making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. Pass to Ingram. Back to Griffin. Oh, that's blocked. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Fox finds Worthy. Back to Fox. 1:49 left in the first. Here's Gervin. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Here's Van Arsdale, guarded by Gervin. Whiteside is screen on Fox. Nixon, rebounded by Oden.
But it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
Gervin, the bounce pass. A pass to Fox. Rebound, Atlanta.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now, here's Whiteside. Nothing on the board. Griffin against Nene. Some solid defense there by Nene. Worthy against Ingram. Good work there as it goes. Now just a 1-point Hawks lead.
Look at the intensity of Nene, one of the strongest guys in the game. Phenomenal at scoring the ball inside.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Ingram outside. Hawks passing it around. Pass to Whiteside. Outside Griffin.
Going. He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. 1 quarter in the books. It's been a close one so far. Hawks lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, that's just great chemistry offensively. Everybody playing for one another and trusting each other. It's beautiful to watch.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Griffin, and it's Nixon in at the point. Now, here is Stojakovic. Still without a basket. Outside Korver. Back to Stojakovic. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Pass to Korver. And it's blocked. Here's Nixon. And finished off by Griffin.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Now, Jokic. Here is Korver. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to AtLVsDen Sportscenter. Alan.
Thanks, guys. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, "Basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball." Back to you.
Some good perspective. Thanks so much, Alan, for the report. We had a nice open look right there. Korver's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Jokic with the bounce pass. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Yang.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Pass to Yang. Outside, Davis. From outside, off the mark.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 three-pointers in the first quarter.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks. Free throws, such an important part of the game. Here are the league leaders in that department. Fourth, Jokic.
I mean, he's not going to miss many foul shots. That's for sure. He is a machine when he gets to the charity stripe.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Koulibaly. Outside, Davis. To the inside. Here's Yao. The rebound by Steven Adams.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Now Korver pulls it up. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Davis against Stojakovic. Got a hand on it. Now, here's Jokic. 6 points for him. And here's Korver from the arc. Rebound by the Hawks. Yao's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Nuggets fans, give it up for the Nuggets Fight Squad. Nuggets fans, give it up for the Nuggets Fight Squad.
Check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Take a look at the Hawks. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. Hawks on D. They lead by 4. Korver with it. He's got 10. The Nuggets making a switch here. Irvin's checked in.
Second team back. Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 7, George Gervin.
Now, Korver. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Just 3 to shoot, and another miss by Denver. The Hawks leading by 4. There's the 3. Jokic traps the miss. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Outside Korver. Here's Yang. The 17-footer goes down. 5 points in the game.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Let's give it a warm welcome, your Nuggets Dienasty.
Greg Oden, he's checked in for the Nuggets. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Jokic. Korver against Ingram. Davis has the open look, and once again off the mark by Atlanta. Denver's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. That ties the game.
If Fox gets cut off from inside, he has options. That mid-range is a big part of his repertoire.
Now here's Davis. He had 22 points in the win against Washington.
And what opened things up for him was his capacity. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pass to Davis. Shot clock at 5. Here's Whiteside, and it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Back to Fox. Top of the key. Atlanta with the rebound. Ingram passes to Whiteside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
And he makes the first. James Worthy's checked in for the Nuggets. That one is no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Denver, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And that's a good sign. He's getting himself to the line. I really like that here in the second quarter.
And the Hawks making a change here. Griffin's checked in. Both free throws good from Korver. The Hawks leading. Nixon, the pass to Van Arsdale. Pass to Whiteside. 5 on the clock. Over Oden. The Hawks again can't hit.
Yeah, no reason to fade away there.
The steal. Step back shot. Here's Whiteside, and the jam by Whiteside.
The 7-footer, Whiteside, using that size and snatching up the offensive board and finding his own opportunity.
Now, here's Fox. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Phoenix. Korver passes to Oden. That one's not going to go. Good work defensively by Whiteside. Pass to Nixon. Good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Now it's a 5-point Hawks lead.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Korver kicks to Fox. Oden with a screen for Fox. To the middle. That's good from Oden.
And this guy understands the importance of great positioning in the post. And Oden's got those hands to go with it.
Here's Nixon. Fox with the steal. For the finish, and it's Fox with the jam.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Griffin dishes to Ingram. Griffin passes to Whiteside. And Oden sends it back.
A great block from Oden. And this is the type of defender he's capable of becoming.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And let's see what Denver has coming up. On Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, and they'll be taking on the Trailblazers. Then on Friday, they'll face off against Scotty Barnes and the Orlando Magic.
And for that matchup with the Mavericks, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
The shot's good from Griffin.
Well, he's starting to get into a rhythm now after a rough first quarter.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Fox kicks it over to Worthy. That's a 2 from Korver. Atlanta with the rebound. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Griffin. Clock at 4. Shoots over Worthy. A nice shot by Griffin. Now it's a 5-point Hawks lead. Outside, Fox. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Atlanta up 5. Now we have a moment to go courtside. AtLVsDen has got something for us.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Atlanta Hawks.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they've needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. And let's talk now about the trade news. Some interesting moves to discuss.
Well, adding Anthony Edwards to their arsenal was a smart decision. Athletic, relentless. He's an instant asset to this squad.
Always nice to add a guy who can be this kind of difference maker. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Atlanta leading by 5. They've got Nikola Jokic. He's out there with Stojakovic. And it's Korver in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Koulibaly. He has yet to score. It's stolen by Korver. Back to Stojakovic. Tipped away. And stolen by Yao. The 3 from Davis. It's good from long range. Davis has got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Back to Jokic. Here's Yang. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's Koulibaly. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Stojakovic against Koulibaly. Stojakovic, the pass to Porter. And again, Denver with the triple.
Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
Pass to Yao. Yao draws the double. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray bowls. No good from outside. Denver's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. And it's Korver in the corner. And again, Denver with the triple.
The ball movement on this one has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Atlanta. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a three-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
Take a look at the teams that have been holding their opponents to the fewest points in the last 10 games. The Hawks second.
And defensively, they have really set the tone lately, preventing teams from getting into any kind of rhythm against them.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on Jokic.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
The Hawks have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
One shot.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Korver. Just 5 to shoot. Denver needs to get off a shot. It's Jokic inside.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside, Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you can see the respect that the defense has for Davis's jumper. They just got a little too aggressive on that contest.
Shoot 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Greg Oden, he's checked in for Steven Adams. And both free throws good for Davis. Denver's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
To the wing right side. It's deflected. Now here's Korver. Defense is right there. Pass to Stojakovic. Back to Korver from past the arc. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The Hawks shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
He hits both from the stripe. Here is Korver. 18 points for him. Pass to Jokic. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Atlanta.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've created, pushing it every chance they get. So much easier to score when you get early looks.
Here's Koulibaly. No scoring in this one. And the three ball is good. Davis has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Hawks.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Korver. Launches a three. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got his 5th assist in this one.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Making a change here. Fox is checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Yao. And it's Davis with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 1-point game. The Hawks working the ball around. Pass to Coulibaly. Left side, Davis. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And he's a shoot-first kind of player. And when Davis is on, well, he keeps after it on offense.
Fox passes to Porter. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one.
And until he cools off, I keep the ball in his hand.
Now here is Davis. 1 point in the game. Pass to Coulibaly. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Coulibaly's got his first 3 points of the game. Fox passes to Yang. And here's Korver. And he gets it back. Oden dishes to Fox. He shoot again. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And he was NBA ready from day one. Oden's already one of the more physical players in the league.
The Nuggets have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And the talent Oden possesses evident. When he's on the floor, he's a difference maker.
Outside Griffin. Ingram finds Whiteside. Whiteside a screen. And the layup's good off the glass. Whiteside's got 7 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Oden with a screen for Gervin. Driving the lane, count the basket and the foul. They get Hassan Whiteside.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
At the line for your Nuggets, Gervin.
Free throw, no good for Gervin. The Atlanta's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Pass to Nixon. Outside Griffin. Van Arsdale, the pass to Nixon. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Ingram missing. Denver shooting certainly key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Fox sinks that one from the post. Fox has got the lead up to 2 now for the Nuggets.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this high, a great chance to extend this lead.
Griffin inside. Nene on him. Pass to Van Arsdale. Over Gervin. Van Arsdale can't get it to go. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Gervin. Now here's Nene. Outside Worthy. Shoots over Griffin. No good off the back of the rim. Here's Nixon. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on James Worthy. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Denver.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Another thing they've done really well in this game is their focus on the three-point shot. They're doing a great job of spreading the floor and then hitting those perimeter shots.
And a wide open look for Gervin. Gets an open look and hits. Gervin's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Nixon, guarded by Fox. Nene against Griffin. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Atlanta, Blake Griffin, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Fox. 6 points for him. Here's Gervin. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. That's now 8 points for George Gervin.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here's Fox. He's provided them with some scoring punch and is averaging 13 points a game.
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
For Denver, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. And he can't get the first one. The Hawks making a switch here. And the second free throw, good.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Pass to Van Arsdale. There's a good screen. Over Stojakovic with a tie. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Adams. Back to Fox. There's Van Arsdale. Adams defending. Van Arsdale, the pass to Nixon. Here's Ingram. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Nuggets lead by 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
And right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Griffin sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Davis is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Yao. And Murray Boyles in at the 3 spot. And Jokic gets it to go.
And they're just trusting his instincts. How about Jokic late in the shot clock?
Outside, Davis. Jokic with the steal. On the wing, Korver. Back to Jokic. Shoots the three. Korver. Good. Now it's a 7-point Nugget lead.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And they've got a lot of momentum right now, trying to close this thing out.
Pass to Young. Here's Davis. Hands it from downtown. Davis has got 24 points.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's foul number 2 for him. Brago, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Number 52.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Outside Korver. Lock at 6. Over to the wing. From deep, Jokic. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Koulibaly with it. Pass to Davis. Three-pointer. Davis can't get that one to fall. The Nuggets leading by 4. Inside, here's Oden. And it's Oden finishing it off.
And showing how impactful he can be inside. Oden loves throwing it down when given the opportunity. And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's Jokic. Yao Ming picking up that last basket. Back to Jokic. Pass to Stojakovic. That's the 3 fly. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 4. And here is Davis. Hawks passing it around to the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Now, here is Stojakovic. Pass to Korver. Oden a screen. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Here's Koulibaly. Back to Davis. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Timeout called. Nuggets. He's checked in for Brago. And now let's swing it over to AtLVsDen on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Now, here's Jokic. The three from Korver. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Korver's got 18 points now here in the second half. The Hawks trail by 5. Pass to Murray Boyle. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Now here's Korver. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Outside, Davis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Jokic.
They are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
And after not a single trip to the line in the first half, he's starting to get the whistle now.
So he comes up empty at the line.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Here's Yang. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. And now an 8-point Nugget lead.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Back to Davis. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And he's just trying to do too much. He's become sloppy with the basketball after a pretty clean first half.
Poked away. Stojakovic, the pass to Jokic. Outside Korver. Jokic sets the screen for Korver. For the three. Offensive rebound. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
The three from Davis. To halt the run. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Yao. Jokic finds Korver. No good with the triple. Atlanta's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Yao. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Now here's Korver. On the wing, Stojakovic. He's defended by Koulibaly. That does not go. The Hawks trail by 6. Jokic. Fires the 3. It's off.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And good that time.
Great find by Jokic. The best passing center I've ever seen.
Hawks have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Outside, Davis. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Outside Korver. 5 to shoot. Jokic fired. Buries the jumper.
Nice touch on the jump shot. Jokic's shooting ability changes his team's definition of spacing.
Davis against Jokic. Layup, no good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Now, here is Stojakovic. And again for 3.
He's got his defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Stojakovic against Koulibaly. Yeah, that goes in.
Like seeing Ning use that size, absorb the contact, and finish.
And here's Stojakovic. And there's the 3.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Now here is Yao. Outside Koulibaly. The 3 doesn't go. And here's Denver. Now, here's Jokic. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what...
Nicola.
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that'll do it, folks.
Kokomo. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with AtLVsDen joining us courtside. And the starting lineup for Louisville. We've got James Harden, and it's Howard in at the 5 down low. Pierce. And the 3 off target.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Our two monumental forces will be generating a lot in the paint tonight with this center matchup we have.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of thumping and bumping, bruising and pushing. I mean, these two do not want to let the other one get the upper hand. I mean, might as well ring the bell because it's going to be close to a fight in there.
Now let's take a look at Louisville's opening lineup. Harden out there with Rodriguez. Then there's Howard. Then it's Pierce. And it's Pettit in at the 4-man position. Now here's Rodriguez. Here's Pettit. Shot clock at 6. Pierce kicks to Rodriguez. Off target with his 3. And it's the Warriors' ball. Here's Giddey. Abdul-Jabbar. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
I mean, a 6'8 playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assist.
For 3, Pierce. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Giddey surveying the D. Pass to Juzang. Pierce against Malone. And it's Giddey in the corner. Taken away by Rodriguez. Here's Pierce. Howard setting the pick for Pierce. Back to Rodriguez. The kick out to Pierce. A 3-pointer, no good. On offense here are the Warriors. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
No good on the 3.
A 1 for 5 start so far, not what they envisioned coming into this game.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And sent back by Howard.
Excellent timing by Howard. He knows exactly when to jump to deny shot attempts.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Just 2 to shoot. Juzang, good.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Louisville trails by 4. Rodriguez outside. Pass to Pierce. Shoots over Malone. Louisville, no good that time either.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the team.
And Kareem throws it down.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Now here's Giddey. Still yet to score. Too open that time. Made it look too easy.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Louisville trails by 7. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. The great skill development program showing in Giddey to stand 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
Now here's Giddey. That one's in, his first shot this game.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Here's Pettit. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Hits it from three-point range.
With his three-point shooting ability, Pierce can play either the 3 or stretch you out from the 4 spot. And that's part of what makes him so valuable.
Now here's Malone. Last game out he had 14. And the rebound goes to Howard. Pierce, the pass to Rodriguez. Back to Pierce. Howard with the screen on Giddey. Pierce, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Not backing up or backing down. Pierce knows he's got to keep going after his shot when the defense is trying to be tight on him.
Louisville shooting their first free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
And both free throws good for Paul Pierce.
You know, in so many ways, Paul Pierce is just remarkable. I mean, his skill level is so high. I mean, he can outsmart defenders and really has the mechanics to score the ball from anywhere.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Harden, and that comes off the assist by Pierce.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on the string.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Take a look at the Warriors. They're down at the 7th position right now. Decent start to the season, but they're looking to make a move.
And well, for the Warriors, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Here's Keenan. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Klingon. Now Brunson. Back to Klingon. Count it, good.
That's the advantage of playing inside out.
Golden State's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Keenan. He's covered by Gay. There's the pick. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Klingon, the screen for Banchero. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Stolen by Reeves. Out to the right wing. No good on that one. Warriors leading by 4. Here's Keenan. His last outing, he had 8 points. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Tries to save it. And he recovers it. Fisher with the bounce pass. Curry passes to Andrews. Takes the 12-footer and hits. And now a 6-point Warrior lead.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
To the middle. Here's Banchero. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
1:35 left to play in the first quarter. Dandridge passes to Keenan. Now here's Curry. Klingon with the block. And he stays with it. 6 to shoot. Curry a screen on game. Second shot opportunity. And the shot falls short this time. And Reeves has got the ball here for Louisville. 4-point game. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the boards.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Reeves gets the buckets.
0 hesitation from Reeves that time. He never lacks confidence.
30 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The shot's good.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Klingon. He's coming off a 10-point game against New Orleans.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
Outside, Fisher. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Warriors lead by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
So for the Liberty right now, we've got Rodriguez. He's out there with Harden. Howard is out there with Pierce, and it's Pettit in at the power forward. Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar. 26 points for him last game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
Yeah, but the rebounding in that game as well was just tremendous. I mean, he dominated the backcourt.
Malone gets the bucket.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Howard kicks to Harden. Off target from outside.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Malone in the post. Pierce on him. 5 on the clock. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
Louisville passing it around. Here's Pettit. And it's Malone with the rebound. On the wing, Giddey. And the 3 off target. Louisville trails by 10. Outside, Pierce. Pass to Harden. Takes the 3. Louisville, no good that time either. Golden State's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Down low, Mozgov. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Howard dishes to Pierce. Mozgov with the block.
7-1 with a plus wingspan. Mozgov can send your shot behind you in a hurry.
Jose, good.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
And so the timeout here by Mike Woodson. He's ready to talk things through with them. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
Look at the stats for Karl Malone. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. It's Pierce with the drive from deep Harden. Good, and Pierce gets the assist. Pierce has got 3 assists now in this one.
Capable of doing great damage from outside. For Harden, I think it's simply about shooting with confidence.
Now here's Malone, and the foul on Paul Pierce. That is his first foul of the game.
They've been undisciplined defensively, getting themselves into foul trouble far too early. Giddey
against Rodriguez. Baseline jumper.
Yeah, how about the intensity, though, from Pierce? Not giving his man an inch on the defensive end.
Moves back up. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
When the shot goes up, he is not a guy you want to lose track of. Boy, that's a nice play right there.
Louisville shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Bob Pettit, 1 shot.
Pettit is a force on both ends, an incredible scorer, who also is an incredible rebounder.
Pass to Malone. Giddy, no one around him. That three off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Harden. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. This game against Louisville here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And as good as a team as they were a year ago, they hated seeing these guys in their meetings. Just couldn't get it done against them.
And even with all their talent, they finished 0-2 in the series. I mean, you know they're happy to be in different conferences.
Now here's Abdul-Jabbar. He has 6. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Giddy's got 5 points now this quarter.
And how about the body control? Giddy refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Hands of the ball out of bounds. Howard touched it last. Here's a peek now at the 2K leaderboard. This year, these teams have made the most of their offensive rebounds. Number 5, the Warriors.
You know what? Sometimes their missed shots are their best offense. I mean, they attack the glass relentlessly, and those extra possessions can determine the outcome on a lot of nights.
Now here's Giddy. 5 points in the game. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot and get stops.
Malone outside. Lock at 6.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Picked away. Here's Juzang, guarded by Harden. Mozgov, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Nice little move in there. The ever-developing skill set of Timothy Mozgov.
Outside, Pierce. Outside for Rodriguez. No good on the triple.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
To the inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Pass to Pierce. Shot clock at 5. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
Pierce can be deadly when he's this close. Such an efficient finisher at the rim.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with AtLVsDen on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Guys?
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. Now here's Pierce. 10 points for him. From deep Harden, Mozgov grabs the board.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Mozgov sets a screen for Giddy. And there's Mozgov. That's good on the assist from Giddy. Mozgov's got 6 points in the quarter. And so the timeout here by Mike Woodson. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. floor. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Liberty, trailing by 17. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That will conclude their brief two-game road trip. Clark, you're so familiar with the college game. What's the biggest adjustment for guys coming into the pros?
I think the strength of the NBA players, Kevin, and the pace of play, and then also the number of games. I mean, that's just a lot more than what you see in college, and how you go about preparing for that type of schedule, that type of physical talent, that type of physical wear and tear is something that no college player is usually ready to handle until he goes through it.
He's off on the second.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good. Fisher hits them both. Louisville trails by 18. Pass to Reeves. Here's Klingon. Louisville, no good that time either. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Louisville has gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. Golden State moving it around. Pass to Dandridge. Kicks it out to Fisher. Bangs home the trifecta. Fisher's got 5 now.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Carroll passes to Gay. Brunson outside. 6 to shoot. And the layup falls.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Here's Brunson. The Warriors making the shot. Gay scanning before. Jacks up a 3, and Curry pulls it down. Here's the Warriors with the ball. They're on a 17-5 run. Goes up the baseline, and the rebound goes to Louisville.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
No good from Gay. Warriors leading by 21. Here's Keenan, and it goes down 2 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Klingon, and Curry pulls it down. Curry's got 4 rebounds in this game. Inside. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Those are the looks they want to continue to generate.
And for Louisville, they're shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. Brunson outside. the corner, Banchero. Louisville, no good that time either. And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And let's hear from AtLVsDen, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Golden State Warriors.
Rebounding, clearly an emphasis of theirs coming in. Everyone's bringing the energy and putting in that work. Gotta appreciate the blue-collar approach.
Let's turn our attention to the three-point shootout and highlight some of the top candidates.
So many potential winners here. I'm looking into my crystal ball, but it's cloudy. I just can't figure it out, guys. We know who the favorite will be, Shaq. Stop it. We know the 4 or 5 guys who will challenge him. After that, it's anyone's guess.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Nice game. Great performance by Paul Pierce.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And here are the Warriors now. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. They've got Malone. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Juzang in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. And here are the Liberty now, following the score by Golden State. Here's Pettit, the kick out to Pierce. Here's Rodriguez, misses the three. Golden State's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Pass to Malone. On the wing, Giddey. Pierce covering. Here's Juzang. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Juzang's got 5 points now this quarter. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And Howard too big, too strong for the defense inside.
Golden State's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. On the wing, Giddey. Six on the shot clock. And the rebound goes to Louisville. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Pierce. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Pierce has got 12.
And Pierce knows how to get to his spots. And when he gets there, he knows how to convert.
The jump hook, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Nice little bounce in their step since the break. 3 for 4 to start the half.
Now a timeout called by the Liberty. Let's take a look at the players that have been grabbing rebounds in bunches to lead the NBA over the last 10 games. And you look at Abdul-Jabbar, a terrific rebounder, 5th overall.
When it comes to rebounding, it's been a stupendous stretch for him. He's been using his body and strength so effectively.
Pass to Pettit. And here's Pierce on the wing, Harden. Here is Howard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. He has 6.
Imposing his will down there. Howard feels like he can score anytime he wants from this area.
Now here's Malone. Defended by Pierce. 11 feet away. Malone can't hit. The Liberty have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Pass to Howard. Kicks it out to Harden. Off target from three-point range. Golden State's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's Juzang. Pierce covering. To the paint. And Kareem throws it down.
You know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Pass to Bennett. To the middle. Malone with the steal. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Boy, Malone has a deadly jump shot, especially from the mid-range. Doesn't get any better watching him knock that down.
A nice shot by Rodriguez.
3 points.
Here's Giddey. He has 5. Pass to Malone. Now Abdul-Jabbar. He started by Howard. Malone against Pierce. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. Malone, no luck. The Liberty have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Harden the pass to Rodriguez. 3-pointers off the mark. Warriors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. From downtown, drills the 3-pointer. Rodriguez has got 6.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Pass to Malone. Golden State moving the ball around. Nails the baby hook. He's got 12.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now a timeout called by the Liberty. And Louisville making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Rodriguez passes to Banchero. Gay outside. Pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 6. It's the 3-point bomb.
Their third 3-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Here's Keenan. They set the screen. Down low. Here's Mozgov. That shot off. Great defense that time from Banchero. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with a spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Pass to Keenan. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Reeves in the corner. Up again, and Howard with the second chance points. Howard's got 8 points.
The first guy you have to box out, White. Can't allow Howard to be free on the glass.
And now, AtLVsDen says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Guys, back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you. Pass to Keenan. That one goes in. Keenan's got 4 points now in the quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And another difference maker for them has been their opportunistic defense. That they are really piling up the steals in this one.
Here's Keenan following the three-point basket by Lou. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Scotty Barnes and the Orlando Magic. And then on Friday, they'll take on Zion Williamson and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And looking at the Pittsburgh matchup, on paper, you'd expect them to come away with the win, but this might be one of those trap games where they let it get away from them if they aren't focused.
Now here's Brunson. Reeves outside. Flinging the screen for Banchero. Offline with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Curry. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Brunson. .121 left in the third quarter. Good tee by Fisher. Pass to Dandridge. Uncovered. Here's Curry. Makes it off the glass. Curry's got 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Brunson. That one falls.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
43 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Keenan. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 8 points for him.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Brunson scanning the floor. He doesn't hit that one.
He'll miss some of these from time to time, especially when he feels some pressure on the way up.
Fisher outside. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
That run punctuated by the big trifecta. They're on fire.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Incomplete. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Howard sitting on the bench, here's who Mike Woodson's going with. They've got Jordan Poole, and it's Reeves in at the 3. Here's Bullard. Fisher with the bounce pass. And it's Keenan missing. Here's Strickland, defended by Fisher. They set the pick. No one near him. They get the rebound, and it's swinging with the jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
It's Grimes on the wing, guarded by Poole. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Clark, one idea the Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened to take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season. I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
All free throws good from Grimes. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Reeves outside. Pass to Bennett. That's tipped. Now the Warriors moving it up. Here's Grimes, and he converts the layup. Grimes has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Reeves. Poole, the pass to Strong. It's stolen by Buzelis. Fisher up top, guarded by Poole. Inside. And it's Keenan missing. And so Poole will bring it up for the Liberty. Here's the drive. And it's Keenan with the rebound. Keenan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Fisher, the pass to Bullard. Here's Keenan. He's defended by Reed. Looking to get back on track here. And it's Keenan missing. The Liberty have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Bennett. Louisville passing it around to the middle. And you know, everyone's aware, Clark, of the team rivalries in the NBA. But there are, I think, still plenty of personal ones, too.
Yeah, I would agree with you there, Kevin. I mean, you've got highly competitive, accomplished guys making up the rosters on NBA teams. And if a player wins the individual matchup in one game, you can be sure that opponent in the next game is going to look to make things a little different.
Golden State's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on 3.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for 2, Derek Fisher.
That free throw missing. Dwight Howard. He's checked in for Louisville. James Harden comes in for Poole. Good on the second free throw.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
Here's Reeves. Here's Strickland. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Outside, Fisher. And for the NBA, anytime there's a blip in the ratings, Clark, you've got those who will begin to criticize the state of the game. Do you find any credence there?
I think in many cases it's a bit of an overreach, an attempt to try to define something simply that's more complex, to have a simple answer for a complex situation. I do think the league is very much on the right track in continuing to listen to criticisms and then evaluate them on their merit.
Here is Harden. The Warriors making the shot. From deep, Reeves. The shot, no good. Reeves against Fisher. To the paint. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine they'll keep feeding him. I would.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Howard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And when Howard loads up inside, I think the defense is smart to foul and send him to the line.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Howard. Well, Clark, with the game becoming more global, some are saying the NBA should adopt some FIBA rules to more closely align the leagues. Any changes you'd welcome?
Well, you know, Kevin, with all the shooting that teams possess now, maybe the league can get away from the defensive 3-second rule. I mean, there's so much switching and interchanging of players. late. The offenses are usually so well spread out. I think you should just maybe abandon that particular rule. Throw those big guys a bone and let them park inside at their own peril.
Pass to Bennett. Whoops, they pick off the pass. To the inside. Here's Keenan. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Took him no time at all on that one. Rodriguez has got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, he's found his shot again. Did nothing from range in the first half. But this third quarter, all his.
Golden State moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Fisher. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Harden, no good.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
And they call an illegal screen here. And as we've seen
there's one thing we should expect from these teams, a sense of urgency to prove themselves.
You know, Brian, coaches will talk about earning the right to win. And sometimes when you're struggling, confidence can be dinged. The way to beat that, throw yourself into the game.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, they've got Daniel Gafford, and it's Cooper in at the 2-guard spot. Job misses. And here's Hardaway. Pass to Gafford. Here's Cooper. Hardaway from outside. It's rebounded by Job. Now Simmons. And there's a pick. Inside. Here's Brand. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Hardaway. Gafford passes to Hardaway over Simmons. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Young misses.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Hardaway's shot is good.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
For Portland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Simmons. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Hardaway with it, picked up by Simmons. Hardaway, the pass to Cooper. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Boy, just a tough time making shots. Only 1 for 5. They just need to settle in here.
Here's Simmons. Here's Brand. That shot is off. Nice D from Gafford. Here's Mullen. And Young pulls it down.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Brand passes to Diop.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Young. To the middle. It's picked off.
They tried to thread it inside, but just too much congestion.
Outside Hardaway. To the inside, Cooper. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Portland. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Mullen. The wide open shot is on the money. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Simmons, the pass to Young. Cunningham on the wing. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Minnesota shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Blazers trail by 4. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Chop. Right side Simmons. 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Hardaway grabs the board. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's Mullen. Simmons defending. Mullen can't get it to go.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Pass to Young. Here's Brand. 15 in his last outing. Back to Young. Lets it go from deep. The offensive rebound. And that one's good. Brand.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And Cunningham throws it down.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The 2K leaderboard showing us the best free throw shooting teams in the league. 5th best, Minnesota.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Parker outside. 6 to shoot. Shot from the low post is good.
Come on now, that's easy money.
Portland trailing here. Outside Johnson. Davis probing. To the left side wing. Stolen by Parker. With the drive. That one goes. Count it. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
A significant amount of games behind us now. Rookies are definitely starting to feel it, Doris.
I mean, at this point, it's been almost twice the amount of games they played during a college season. Very hard to prepare rookies for that first run through an NBA schedule.
Here's Davis, and the first shot of the night for him, missing.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Parker. Young against Jaquez. Here's Petrus. Now Jaquez. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Heinrich. Down low. Here's Young. And Young slams it in.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Parker outside. They set the pick. There's the drive. Here's Petrus. Drains the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Johnson. Grant outside.
4 minutes remaining in the first.
Oh, there's the alley. Davis misses.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now here's Jaquez. Still no points. Into the lane. Right wing. No one near him. Portland with a rebound.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Pass to Heinrich. We've got 1:23 left in the first. It's rebounded by Divac. Minnesota leading by 6. Here's Petrus. Now here's Parker. Here's Petrus, covered by Johnson. Releases. The shot by Petrus, no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Pass to Graham. Here's Heinrich. The three. And it's Petrus with a rebound. Now here's Parker. Inside. Bonner. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Pass to Johnson. Here's Davis to stop the drought. Oh, he got it with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Defense is setting the tone. More 2K action in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. And that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
So for Minnesota right now, they've got Daniel Gafford, and it's Mullen in at the small forward position. Blazers trail by 8. Cunningham, left side. Drives to the hoop. Outside Johnson. Outside for Grant. Grant passes to Johnson. Takes the three. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Line for the Timberwolves, Francisco. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Cooper's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Blazers trail by 8. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Heinrich passes to Johnson. And here's Cunningham. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Mullen. Takes a 3. Sinks the tray. Mullen's got 5 now.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Here's Heinrich. Still without a bucket. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's his first trip to the line.
First team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Billy Cunningham.
Take a break.
Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Ben Simmons is checked in for Portland. And the second free throw is good. Minnesota leading by 8. Pass to Mullen. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. That one goes in. 6 points for him.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Simmons. No points yet. Shot from the low block. Here's Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, BA.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. To the inside. It's stolen away. Now here's Simmons. Defense right on him. Cunningham outside. 6 on the shot clock. A deep 3. Offensive board. Pass to Brand. They set the screen. Cunningham passes to Diop. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
While we have a moment, a look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games. 5th, the Timberwolves.
Over the last few weeks, they've been high flying, getting up and down the court with conviction.
Cooper passes to Mullen. To the middle. Here's Gafford. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Timberwolves substitution. Number 39, Isaac.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Hardaway. Portland with a rebound.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
Pass to Brand. Cunningham outside. Here's Jop. Brand passes to Simmons. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Bonner. Here's Mullen. Puts it in off the killer crossover. Mullen's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Cunningham passes to Diop. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
Boy, a very quiet start, but looks like he's starting to find a little something out there.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Mullen. Here's Cooper. No made baskets yet. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Pulls it. It's rebounded by Chop. Chop's got 4 rebounds in the game. Blazers trail by 6. Cunningham outside. Pass to Chop. That one's wide left. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Hardaway, the pass to Cooper. Here's Mullen. 7 points in the game. Over Cunningham. Mullen can't get it to go. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Simmons looking around. Cunningham passes to Diop. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Blazers breaker dance through.
Change it up. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at Minnesota. Right now, they're in 9th place. Definitely not the kind of success they envisioned at this point of the season. And, of course, Portland, currently a ways below.
You know, for Minnesota, and they're just not the team they were last year. They started rough, and it looks like they're regressing.
It might be a little bit early to make that kind of declaration, but one big hot streak, they'll be right back on top.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Grant with a screen on Jaquez to the paint. Grant, the pass to Heinrich, the kick out to Simmons. Driving to the basket. Drops in the layup for 2. Now just a 2-point Minnesota lead.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Minnesota again missing. Now Portland with it. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Heinrich passes to Simmons. Here's Heinrich. Parker defending. Grant with a screen on Parker. On target from range. Heinrich's got his first 3 points of the game.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Down low. Here's Bonner. And Davis with the block.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers?
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
Yeah, and I also love the intensity they've shown on the glass early on. Keeping plays alive, creating second chance shots, that's nice.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Grant outside. And it's Portland scoring again.
And just using the size advantage he has. I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
And let's let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for him. Minnesota shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
The line for the Timberwolves. Martin taking 2 shots.
He's off in the first. Portland making a switch here. Johnson's checked in, and Minnesota making a change here. He hits the second from the line. 1:07 left to play in the second quarter. Outside Young. Grant, the pass to Heinrich. Portland moving it around. Davis, a screen. Pass to Young. From the arc. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Divac, pass to Jaquez. They set the pick. Over to the wing. Here's Parker. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Portland leading by 5. Johnson passes to Heinrich. On the wing, Davis. And no good. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Trailblazers out in front, up 5. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Jamal Mosley. Coach, a quick assessment of your team in the first half.
I loved our energy. I loved our focus. We got to do a better job defending without fouling, but I love our boys and our ability to sustain their early runs.
Off to a good start. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Hey everybody, first off, let's take a gander at what's been happening on the trading block.
Well, adding Anthony Edwards to their arsenal was a smart decision. Athletic, relentless. He's an instant asset to this squad.
Always nice to add a guy who can be this kind of difference maker. And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Limiting turnovers has helped. Give their ball handlers props. They've been smart with the decision making.
They're certainly running the offense well. You know the coaching staff loves to see this. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
If you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Timberwolves trail by 5. Cunningham is out there with Ben Simmons. And it's Brand in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Cunningham outside. Here's Chop. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here's Mullen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Shooting for Minnesota. Chris Mullen taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pass to Young. Now here's Cunningham. Here's Cooper. No points so far. Here's Mullen, guarded by Young. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds, the Trailblazers will take it. A look at the best first-year players when it comes to three-point shooting. Portland leading by 3. Outside Simmons. Pass to Cunningham. The kick out to Simmons. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Cunningham. To the inside. And stolen by Hardaway. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. For the tie, Portland with a rebound. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. Simmons against Hardaway. Simmons, the pass to Cunningham. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And he lobs it up top.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Right side Simmons. Shoots from the right block. And it's Cunningham getting it to go. Cunningham's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Here comes the TorVsPHO team.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Hardaway. Here's Mullen, guarded by Young. Clock at 6. Here's Mullen. And Young with the block.
Now, this is frustrating. You come out to start the second half, you've made one of your first 4 shots.
And stolen by Hardaway. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Gafford.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second. Portland leading. Outside Simmons. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Cunningham. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
Boy, a brutal start to the half. 1 for their first 5 attempts.
Cunningham with the ball. He's got 7, and he drives in. Shot clock at 6. The shot comes out. Good D by Hardaway. Minnesota's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. The shot no good. The Trailblazers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. Outside Simmons. Job passes to Brand with the 10-footer. Again, the miss by Portland. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Cooper. Hasn't got one to fall yet. Here's Mullen. And Young with the block. They recover it. A nice shot by Cooper.
Well, you give him that much space, he's going to look like an elite shooter.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Let's have a look at the teams who have collected the most blocks this season. 5th best, the Trailblazers.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Portland trailing here. Outside Johnson. Davis a screen. Oh, they get a hand on it. Just 5 to shoot. Heinrich passes to Davis. It's rebounded by Divac. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Now it's a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this season.
Here's Heinrich. Parker to Anthony Davis going up top.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
For Minnesota, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. It's stolen by Johnson. Inside. Johnson on the wing. The kick out to Young. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Young's got 9. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
Pass to Johnson. And stolen by Hardaway. Here's the 3. Minnesota again missing.
Well, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
And that one drops.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Mullen pass to Parker. Driving in. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Yeah, in football, they talk about passing to the spot and letting your teammate go get it. That's exactly what happened.
Pass to Heinrich. And here's Johnson. And it's Portland scoring again.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Minnesota's gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Here's Hardaway. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Pass to D-Box. Now Jaquez. And there's the screen. From behind the arc. Sinks it from distance. Jaquez has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Davis a screen. And he lobs it up. And finished off by Davis.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch. Great flush. Parker outside, driving inside.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. 1:14 left in the third. Pass to Graham. Here's Heinrich. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Parker for the tie, and he lays it in. Parker's got 7 points.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
They set a pick. Pass to Davis. The baseline J. It's rebounded by Bonner. For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Parker left side. Outside Jaquez to the wing, right side. 6 on the shot clock. Here's D-Bots. Can't connect from short range.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
To the middle. Unloads. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
Taking 2 shots.
That one's off. And he sinks the second.
Unable to knock them all down, but still, he puts them up by 1.
For the lead. Doesn't go for him. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 1. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. They've got Daniel Gafford, and it's Parker in at point guard. Here's Mullen, Parker outside. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Portland leading. Pass to Grant. Now here's Davis. Here's Heinrich. Now Grant lets the three fly, and Cooper pulls it down.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Parker left side. Down low to take the lead. Portland with a rebound. Heinrich's got 5 rebounds tonight. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Three-pointer. The kick out to Johnson. Grant the screen. Left side Johnson. Here's Heinrich. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
I'll tell you, this is not a game he'll want to individually remember, but they are positioned to close this thing out.
Pass to Mullen. Shoots over Davis. Mullen can't get it to go.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Parker. To the left wing. Here's Cooper. There's the screen. Knocked loose. The Trailblazers have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4.
And finished off by Davis. We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
Here's Mullen. Out to the right wing. Johnson inside. Davis, the pass to Heinrich. Grant with a screen on Parker. Here's Heinrich. And Cooper pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 3. To the inside. Here's Mullen. And the layup is good off the glass.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
For Portland, they've got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Left side, Davis. Over Gafford. Davis misses. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting only 36% so far in this game. They now take the lead. Mullen's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. So both teams changing it up here. Time now to hear from our reporter, AtLVsDen.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. The Timberwolves have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Gafford. Outside Hardaway. No good from outside.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Cunningham looking it over. And he jams it home with authority.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Mullen from outside the arc. Hits the three-pointer. Mullen's got 8 here in this quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Jock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Simmons, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Now Hardaway. That three's off the mark. Outside Simmons. There's a screen. Looking to end this cold spell. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gafford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Here's Hardaway. Here's Mullen. Gafford with a screen on Young. Here's Mullen. It's blocked. Outside Simmons. Pass to Jop. Here's Brand. The fader. That shot off the mark.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
And there's a 3-second violation. Portland has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Cunningham. There's a screen. It's tipped. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. The putback. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Oh, he leaves no question. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Cunningham. Oh, the shake. Oh, big finish.
Oh, did you see that? B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
Boy, in a tight game, he steps up and delivers.
Here's Hardaway. Here's Cooper. Can't get the 3.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Cunningham outside.
Minnesota foul. 1 for Cooper. Second personal foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Billy Cunningham. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Minnesota has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. 17-footer is in.
The defense can't be so relaxed at this stage of the game. Not against him.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
Here's Brand. 5 on the clock. Ooh, the shot misses. The Timberwolves shooting just 38% for this game so far. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 3-point game. Oh, he can't hit it.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 2 here. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Simmons fires. Oh, the miss in the face of great defense.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Here's Mullen. And here's Hardaway to tie it up. That misses. And now we've got an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that should do it. No miracle comeback tonight, but boy, what a game, fellas.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. All right, guys, what's your take?
A lot to talk about here, but hey, this game is likely out of reach.
Well, maybe you could wait until after the game because this one is over.
So it's the Trailblazers taking the W in a close one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day,
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Thank you for tuning in. You know, these... teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Williams. White is out there with Stackhouse. And it's Issel in at the power forward position.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. It's stolen by White. Into the lane. And White with the stuff.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You've got to love the effort. That's big time.
Mobley misses. It's been a quick start here for Toronto. It's a 5-point game. Stackhouse dishes to White. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range. White's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now, here's Walton. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Stackhouse against Arenas. To the right side. White looking around. Shot clock at 5. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Toronto?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
He misses the free throw. You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player is so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona is a great choice.
Now here's Arenas. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. Looking to end the run. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Show you the teams that have shot the lights out during the last month. The Suns 5th.
And over the last month, they've been incredibly efficient from the field. That means they're getting guys shots in their sweet spots.
Mobley kicks to Mobley. Four on the shot clock. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
And that's the first bucket of the night. Maybe that will get him going.
Stackhouse outside. Toronto working the ball around now. A shot by Issel, no good.
That's an awesome defensive effort. A great contest right at the rim.
Washington with the screen on Williams. On deep, Arenas sinks the triple.
And you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas. A big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
Now here's Williams. 12 points his last outing. Issel passes to Williams. Drills it from outside. Williams has got 6 points.
And when you start out shooting 80% or better as a team, you start to feel yourself a little bit, and that feeling is good.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
Arenas. Over the last 10 games or so, he's really shown up. He's putting up about 21 points per, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he does a great job of just attacking the glass, really determined to track it down.
Well, he understands his role. He's one of their enforcers, but he also helps them win the battle of possessions. It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
Here's Issel. Plays it up and banks it in.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
White against Mobley. Pass to Arenas. Buries the jump shot. He has 5.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Issel. Back to White. The tray. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Suns trail by 10. Arenas passes to Walt. Back to Arenas. And slam dunk by Arenas.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. And so here's Toronto. The Suns getting the bucket. And Stackhouse throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Now here's Walton. Scoreless thus far. Arenas' shot is good.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts. Doing all they can to bring them back. Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Mobley. And that comes off the assist by Bill Walton.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
To the left wing. And stolen by Arenas. Pushing it up. Here's Mobley. Finished off the break. Mobley's got 6.
Well, he's cooking now. That's 3 out of 4 here at the start.
Outside Williams. White against Mobley. Lets it go with the 3. Stackhouse, good. Stackhouse has got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And really setting the tone early with their 3-point shooting.
Pass to Washington. And Washington with the dunk.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Now here's White. He's got 9.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Here's Mobley. Got it. Good job in the low post. Now just a 4-point Raptor lead. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And some changes here for the Raptors. Phoenix on defense. Trailing by 4. Stockton outside. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Tripucka. Good on the 3-point shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Stockton passes to Howell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Here we are now past the midway point of the season, Tim. What kinds of things are you focusing on right now as you take a look at the league?
Well, Kevin, this is where teams separate. There's two paths. Teams that are starting to get themselves ready for a playoff run, and those that are starting to think about their next offseason and angling for a good draft position.
And teams trying to peak at the right time. A very tough thing to achieve, don't you think?
It's critical. You want to be in rhythm and healthy to make that deep playoff run.
Pass to Howard. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first. And McKee kicks to Daniels. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer from Stockton. The shot will not fall. Suns trail by 3. Nick Dice passes to Tripucka. Pass to Fears. Down low. And it's Smith's missing. Raptors leading by 3. To the paint. Here's McKee. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And I like the fact they didn't settle there. They worked for a higher percentage shot.
McDice can't hit. Inside. And stolen by Fears. And Phoenix pushing it up now. McDice. Good.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Stockton kicks to Howell. With the drive. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Horford. Here's Howell. Outside for Stockton. To the middle. It's picked off. Here's Fears. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. It's the Raptors up by 3. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
It's what the league looks like these days, but it's not always easy to pull off and execute it.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. We've got Stackhouse. He's out there with White, and it's Williams at the 3 spot. Now here's Arenas. 6 to shoot. Pass to Tripucka. Here's Washington. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Now Stackhouse. Some solid defense from Brown.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher. It will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
And Phoenix has possession. Raptors knocking down the tray. Pass to Arenas. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Raptors with the lead. Stackhouse with it. He's got 5. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim. Goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Brown the pass to Walton. And here's Arenas. And it's off from three-point range.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Unloads from 9. A rebound by Washington. The Suns have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. At the elbow, it's Arenas. The kick out to Walton. Back to Arenas. There's a screen by Washington. And Gilbert Arenas with the three. Arenas has got the game tied up here for Phoenix.
And so far, Arenas is feeling it. Fiery offensive games like this are why they call this man the hibachi.
Here's Stackhouse. He's got 7. Rebound by the Suns.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D is just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Back to White. Takes a 3. And that's collected by Bill Walton. Phoenix has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Good. Walton's got the lead up to 4 now for the Suns. Toronto's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Evan Mobley's checked in for the Suns. Mobley comes in for Brown. And Toronto also making a switch. Grant's checked in. Shot to stop the run. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Gilbert Arenas.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
First one falls. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me. You definitely do. Now, here's Grant after the miss from Evan Mobley.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Mobley outside. Now, Washington, he has 6. Pass to Arenas. Clock at 6. Over Williams. Here's Washington. It's good. It's Arenas with the assist. Washington's got 8.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's White. He's got 12. Here's Issel. Walton defending. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Mobley the pass to Arenas. And no good that time. Williams with the defensive effort. That's short off the rim. Suns leading by 4. Mobley with the bounce pass. Pass to Arenas. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Williams for 3. And again, no good by Toronto.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss was just on him.
Now, here's Walton. And a wide open look for Arenas. A three-pointer is right on target. 16 points for him.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. best three-point shooting teams in the NBA. The Suns 5th.
No doubt, they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
On defense, Phoenix. Daniels finds Horford. Here's Stockton. Bank shot, no good. Phoenix leading by 7. Here's Mobley. Another 3 for Phoenix.
For Mobley, three-point shooting is a specialty.
Let's go to the sideline and see what AtLVs has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, guys. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, what does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game? These are all good questions. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
The Raptors making a switch here. McKee's checked in.
Derek McKee.
Here's Spears. Hasn't made one yet. There's the triple. Horford with the rebound. Raptors trail by 10. Pass to Howell. To the paint. They need this one. Horford's shot is good. Horford's got his first bucket in this one.
And it's the long arms and broad shoulders that make Horford such a tough matchup inside. Teams try to get physical with him, but he's usually up to the challenge.
Here's Spears. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Here's Howell. He's covered by McDyess. From about 19 feet, Horford no luck. Suns leading by 8. Spears with it, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Here is Daniels. In the corner, it's Stockton. And a miss there on the triple.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jumper.
Raptors trail by 10. And the Raptors miss again.
Wow, this team really needs some scoring opportunities, but he can't get anything going this period.
And it's in there.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here is Daniels. He has yet to score. It's good from Stockton, the assist by Horford.
He just hasn't been able to find any kind of consistency to this point.
Mobley against Daniels. Mobley looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Fires away from outside. And we finished one half of basketball. The Suns on top as they wrap up the second quarter with an energy burst, a 19-7 run. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest.
Man, this is a crazy list. Plenty of familiar names on it here, but a couple of outliers, too. I love to root for the underdogs.
Not many outliers have won this event, but it's possible. Anybody can get hot. And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Suns.
They are just racking up the assists right now, playing for one another. Man, this is great.
Yeah, we'll see if they can keep up this mentality in the second half. If they do, they win.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic from Gilbert Arenas.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch up.
Here's Williams. They've got Walton. Gilbert Arenas is out there with Mobley. Then there's Mobley. And it's Washington in at the center. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And you think of the different styles of play. Tim is the one that you prefer watching.
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Holding up top. Mobley outside. 5 to shoot. From deep. Rebound by the Raptors. Now Stackhouse. Pass to Whistle. Back to Stackhouse. That shot is off. Great D that time from Walton. Mobley outside. Mobley the pass to Washington. And here's Arenas outside. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Mobley with it. He's picked up by White. Mobley misses. Raptors trail by 10. Outside Williams. From outside the arc. And White the bucket on the assist by Williams. White's got 15.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And good that time. 10 points for him.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Wide a screen on Arenas. This one for 3. No good from Stackhouse. Phoenix leading by 9. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Mobley. And that comes off the assist by Bill Walton. Walton's got his 6th assist on the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, Dienasty.
standings now that we're in the new year. You look at the Raptors.
And for the Raptors, they haven't gotten anything to go their way here early on. What do they have to do to turn this thing around?
Yeah, they've been slumping, and I think they need to simplify things. Just focus on your preparation and take things one game at a time.
Here's Issel. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Washington.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some data for White. His last 10 games, he's right around 9 points a night, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
Yeah, it's all about great energy, and he brings that part to the game. His teammates feed off of that.
Here's Trapuka. 6 points for him. Mobley outside. Arenas adds a 2-pointer. Rebound by the Raptors. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Walton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Trapuka passes to Arenas. Pass to Mobley. Shot clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. A 3-pointer off the mark. And so White will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 11-point game. And here is Williams. He has 6. And White, the bucket on the assist by Williams. Williams has got 3 assists tonight. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Brown is checked in for Phoenix. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Toronto.
Substitution on the court.
Stackhouse against Brown. And Walton kicks it over to Arenas. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Trapuka. Beyond the arc. They grab their own miss. And then Washington with the dunk.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff. Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Stackhouse with it. He's covered by Brown. Here's the screen. Stackhouse, the pass to Issel. There's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
So tough to defend Issel without fouling. He works so hard and is really active.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The 3-pointer has been there all night for them.
And he makes the first. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Now, here's Brown. No scoring in this one. Drains it from beyond the arc. Viz has got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns.
Well, he hasn't had to carry the entire load tonight, but he can always flip that switch.
Down low, here's Issel, and he uses the glass on the layup. Issel's got 7.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Stolen by Grant. Pass to Stockton. Over to the left wing. Here's Issel, and it's rebounded by Bill Walton. Walton's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Now here's White. He's got 18. Here's Issel. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He's got 9.
A point-blank range. That is too easy.
Suns leading by 8. Pass to Walton. A shot. And Trapuka gets it to go. Toronto's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's White with the putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Issel's got 7 points for the quarter. Pass to Walton. Here's Trapuka. He's got 8. Now here's Brown. White covering. Here's Fear. Off target from outside. Raptors trail by 8. Grant kicks to Stockton. Here's Issel. Pass to White. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Here's a look at what's coming up for Toronto. On Tuesday, they'll head back home to host the Miami Heat. Then on Friday, the Milwaukee Bucks will come into town.
In that game against Kansas City, it's going to be a battle for this group. You get the feeling they'll need to be at their sharpest if they want to come away with a victory.
And Phoenix making a change here. Washington's checked in. To the wing on the left. Wide open. And Trapuka gets it to go. Trapuka's got 10 points in the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Howell.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left in the third quarter of the game. Comes up empty down low.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Walton the pass to Brown. Now Fear. And then Washington with the dunk.
And he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Pass to McKee. Here's Howell. Hit by Horford. Drives to the hoop. Banked in off the glass. Horford's got his second bucket of the night.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
1:03 left in the third. Here's the 3. Another shot. And it's right up and in by Washington. Washington's got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns. Stockton outside. Connects from three-point range. Stockton's got his third basket of the night.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Raptors trail by 9. Stackhouse outside. Pass to Howell. Stockton outside. Pulls from the top of the key. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Mobley.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Stackhouse. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Phoenix holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We come back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. White is out there with Jerry Stackhouse. Then it's Williams. And it's Issel in at the 4-man position. Count that one from Mobley.
And obviously his his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Inside, here's Washington. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here's White. Outside Williams. Launches it. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Taken away by Williams. Pass to Stackhouse. It's White on the wing. Misses the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Mobley outside. Williams against Mobley. Over Williams. Mobley misses. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Looking to get on the board here in the 4th still. Pass to Fears. Mobley outside. Now here's Arenas. The 3 sinks the three-pointer. Arenas has got 22 points.
Yeah, recognizing the opening that Mobley got it to his teammate there on a platter.
Stackhouse up top. To stop the run.
Phoenix foul. Gilbert Arenas. Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Jerry Stackhouse. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Stackhouse. Walton's checked in for Fears. Both free throws good from Stackhouse. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. To the inside. Walton. And Walton throws it down.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Here's Stackhouse. Back to White. And White slams it in.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Now here's Walton. Pass to Arenas for 3. Yep, great play there, set up by Walton. Walton's got assist number 8 now on the night. Raptors trail by 20. Stackhouse outside. Back to White. One thing we see sometimes, players opting to represent themselves when it comes to signing a contract. In other words, Tim, they don't have an agent. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think most players, Kevin, understand that the numbers are pretty set, particularly for the superstar. If you know you're going to get a supermax, why not keep more of what you make? Why pay an agent?
That's a good point.
He has come out of the halftime on a mission, just relentless.
Williams has a screen for White.
Second personal foul, second team foul. At the line for the Raptors, JoJo White. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good for White. Suns leading by 18. Mobley outside. Shoots over White. Mobley misses. Toronto's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
The Suns call time.
Timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Adjustments are everything in this league, and you need to maximize your time to make those adjustments.
And stolen by Williams. Stackhouse against Arenas. And Stackhouse kicks to White. Stackhouse outside. Back to White. Clock at 6. And taken away by Arenas. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Just cooking the D inside. Arenas blows by the contact.
Tim, as we look at the area of modern medicine, isn't it amazing how it's helping extend playing careers?
Yeah, it's really incredible, Kevin, how these procedures now are so much less invasive. Guys come back sooner and they're able to play longer. Just look at Klay Thompson gifting his 2022 championship ring to the doctor who performed his Achilles surgery. Now that's the kind of impact these doctors are having.
It really is amazing. And that one falls for Arenas. And so White will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Here's Issel. Back to White. 6 to shoot. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watch shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was a guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot off, coming off of his screen. And unfortunately, several times I got there late against him and learned my lesson. And after not a single trip to the line in the first half, he's starting to get the whistle now.
Mobley, the pass to Walton. And here's Arenas. From the arc, that's good, and Walton with the assist. Arenas has got 15 points here in the second half.
Just give him the ball. This guy is shooting lights out from deep.
Mobley against White. To the paint. Boom, he jams it straight down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Mobley the pass to Walton. Now Arenas lets it go from deep. Issel grabs the board. Issel's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And no good, trying to use the glass.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Now here's Walton. Outside Arenas. Puts up the 3. Can't get it.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
All right, here's Williams. White inside. Mobley's there. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. Mobley against Williams. Pulled the shot a little late, but the bounce goes his way. Arenas has got 33 points. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Williams up on top, covered by Mobley.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Right down low. Mobley's there. Just 5 on the clock. Toronto needs to get off the shot.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Suns leading by 18. Outside Arenas. Unloads. And he misses the J. The Raptors have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Got it to go.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Suns.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely. Just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Gilbert Arenas.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Now, here's Walton. Good, another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing. Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Outside, White. So it's the Suns winning easily here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.